Hey, Sherifino. How is it going? Long time no see. All right, okay, we are back. Never been away. Nice. Okay, so it's been a couple of days without streaming. Now the environment is pretty much done. Now I want to focus on the logic of things. Nice, the advanced vehicle system. So yeah, the environment is pretty much done, and I want to focus on logic, on game logic. And with the help of a Discord friend, I started integrating the Boss AI toolkit into the RPG engine, and he helped me get this working. But it's there's still a couple things I want to modify. Nice. The car mega pack. Yeah, I broke my project yesterday, so I needed to kind of like fix it, and that took me a couple of hours. I really need to get into source control for these kind of situations. So now we have this creature that has a health bar, and that health bar I'm trying to modify. Yeah, it hits very hard. I need to tweak it a little bit. The other thing is the health bar. I made it so it disappears after 5 meters, which is kind of nice. There's there's some animations we can add to it. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Yeah. 50 meters. 50 meters. You're absolutely right. 500 centimeters equals 5 meters. You're right. So I want to see if I can make the hitboxes work a little better. And I would love the health bar to disappear after he dies, but I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah, those are 50 meters right there. The health bar disappears. And okay, that's the thing. And the funny thing is that when I started adding the other enemies, the other boss examples, like the other boss examples in the level, the health bar stopped working, and I'm kind of afraid to do it. I'm working on a copy level, just a copy project for now, just so I don't mess the original. But yeah, let's kind of focus on that one for now. Okay. So there's one thing he does that I wanna check. When he smashes the ground, there's a lot of rocks that come out, and I wanna see if I can change that. Must be in the sample phases. I believe it must be here into the monster. Okay, so we have intro animations, that's very cool. Heat reacts. You might want to use the character mesh for collisions and not the capsule. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Okay, we have intro animations, heat reacts, abilities. The first ability is the smash. Modifier, I guess that's kind of like the size. I'm not sure. This is the animation. We got the swipe. I guess the rock thing that he breaks, I think it's part of the animation montage. Most likely. Let's check that. There you go. Then we have the other animation, which is swipe, just a smash. Hey, Shield Duck, how's it going? I'm trying to integrate the boss AI toolkit into the RPG engine, and I want to modify a little bit of this stuff that he these particles that he like all these rocks that he smashes, because there's one that looks very strange and I'm not sure which one is it. Okay, we got a combo, visual, attack. Okay. Here, knock up. Okay. We got ability charge, visuals, charge animation. Okay. I believe it's the one with the rocks. It's just that it looks very strange. Nice. Yeah, I can show you the logic. I can show you how I got it to work. It was because of a Discord member from the RPG engine that helped me out. Super nice guy. And I will love this to ragdoll. I was trying to get that ragdoll to work. He was not doing it very nice. Let's try slow-mo 0.5. I want to see the particles. Oh, is it not? I think it needs to be on playtime. The RPG asset is called the RPG engine. It's a super nice template that I'm using. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's on discount right now. Oh, ended yesterday? Oh, damn it. What do you mean by started a new one? Who knows? I want to see. Okay, can I reproduce this very slowly like that? Some of these rocks look very strange from some angles. Here I cannot really tell, but let's see. I cannot, yeah, get the particles to. There's one that kind of like. That's what I'm trying to figure out. There's like one rock that he pushes out and it stays out. Want to see if I can get it. Let's see. Yeah, it's super nice. I mean, like I really like the developer. Like I've been finding like little bugs here and there, and he has been like fixing all of it, and he has been like very helpful. Okay, now we are in slow motion. Unloads the map under my feet. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff for sure. Another thing with this boss is that when there's a range where you get into aggro, like he comes to attack you, but if you run away from him, he goes back to his position and he does not reset the logic. He goes like, he just stays there. Wanna see the particles? Yeah, there you go. You see, there's some very weird stuff that happens there. Very weird stuff with those There's something going on. Using the heat react loop. Oh, let's see. Can you spawn the demo monster? Yeah, this is the demo monster. It's just that it has another skin. Okay, here we got a bunch of stuff happening, and some of this is not working very well. I wanna see the notify. Oh, it's one single thing. Okay, okay. So blurry rocks A. There's a lot of stuff here. Smoke, big chunks, shockwave core. Okay, wanna see if I can get some of the smoke off, just get the rocks. Because it's too much happening at the same time. Okay, now we just got some rocks going. We got the shockwave off. Okay, smoke off. Maybe this might work better. Okay, I think it kind of works better. There was one thing that was not working out. I think maybe cascade particles sometimes get messed up. Aha, I see those floating rocks. Oh, there you see. There you go. It spawns some like one-sided stuff. There you go. That's the thing. It looks very, very strange. Not sure what that is. It keeps doing it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna use this one. Okay. Yeah, that's some very weird stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. With these cascade particles, just gonna leave it like it is and maybe look for a different effect. Yeah, I've done a couple Niagara particles, but this cascade is like the older way. That's nice. Definitely gonna check it out. Appreciate the link. Let's see if we can find something different. There's a lot of stuff. This ice rocks. There's one that comes with the RPG engine that is very cool. Wanna see if I can find that one. Even that looks better. Let's see, maybe I have another one. Also gonna change this playlist. It's a little bit too chill.
Soy Jimena Castro.
Whoop. Wanna see if I can find. the other particle I had. Maybe it's one of those, but we can modify it. Okay, let's probably try this one. Something like that. This works. Let's add that one here. Okay. Don't tell me that this needs to be. Okay. I think it needs a different notify. Okay. Nice. Okay. Then we can probably delete that one. Not very, not super cool, but a little better than what we had. it looks very small. Okay, let's see. That makes it a little bigger. That makes it a little tiny bigger. Okay, well, that's cool. We got rid of that. A little nicer. As a placeholder, I think it's nice. All right. I do want to test the other ones. Yeah, I'm not sure what broke my project yesterday, but I kind of want to test the other. Okay, let's go. Let's try this one as well. I'm sure I just placed it. Oh, okay, maybe not. So this is what I did yesterday, and the health bar stopped working. Okay. Okay, it's working. This one is not gonna receive damage because the get weapon type, spawn shadow effect. Okay. This one is not gonna get damage because the overlap is we need to set the collision. To overlap projectile and overlap projectile here, and I believe that's laser blades. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about adding like laser guns. I do like. Okay, his health bar is working, but this one is not. Okay, let me just push this guy down here. This is what I did yesterday, and for some reason it just stopped working, and I was like, what? I didn't change anything. That was the strangest thing. It seems like it's going. Just want to check if I can actually kill. Oh, okay, I thought we were going to crash. Just want to see if I can actually kill it. I think so. Yep. And it stays there. Yeah, this one is very, very buggy. I'm not sure what's going on with that one. Okay, I want to make sure that this one is still working. Begin overlap.
Тато дзвонить, що ти з ним підеш в басейн. Він зараз вже виїхав з роботи.
Ой, ма. Ні, не хочу, Соня.
Чому?
Не хочу. Дякую, ма. Добре, ма.
То позвони йому, скажи, що ні.
Посли менсажі, ма. Добре, дякую. Окей. So I think you're right. I think we have an issue. Let me just copy the collision from this one into the other one. Can we just copy all? No, it does not allow me. So it's a blueprint error. Let me see just if the collisions are the same. There's one here that it needs to be like that. Okay, I think now they're the same. Okay. All right. Yeah, the problem is that I don't really want to delete this one because it's gonna, yeah, last time I did this exact same thing and I started getting I messed up the health bar for some reason. Yeah, give me a second to see if he's actually receiving. Access none trying to read property call function get active weapon info static item data CL weapon name spawn shadow effect. This is a This is a shadow effect that happens with the heat reacts. That's something I took off. Child component camera is not UE class. Show target with blend. Move to spectator mode. Okay. These are located in the BP main component. Okay, so that's not related to the boss. Pretty sure the projectile needs to be on overlap. That fire makes a lot of damage. Yeah, it's not really the error I'm getting. It doesn't come from the boss AI. Okay, it's heat reacting. Okay, but not getting any. I think he's not getting damage cause this is also related to the fire that he's pushing. But let me check something first. I think that we are missing I think it's related to this. We are missing some sockets. I believe that's the issue. Let me try something like this. For these enemies to receive damage, because they are childs of the same parent, so I think that what I'm missing here is these sockets. We got the damage indicator, big damage, radial damage. I think those radial are it's for the other enemies, but I think the one that says damage, and there's another one I think called health extra life, I think it is. Let me just copy that one just in case. Okay. Hey Sulperius, how is it going? I see it's taking damage, but the health bar is not working for this guy. Wow, yeah, we need to modify those projectiles. They're hit too hard. It's taking damage, I can see it there, but the health bar is not working. Attempt to access sphere via property other component, but sphere is not valid pending kill or garbage. Begin overlap main component. Okay. We have the rampage. Does it react to any damage or other damage? It has a couple of blueprint interfaces that receive damage. Let me see if I can show you. But I think Yeah, it should have this. Okay. Okay, wanna check this one out again. Okay, at least this one is still working. That one is receiving, you can see the health bar going, and that one. Okay, let's focus on the other one. Let's focus on this one. Okay, I'm gonna try to take the projectiles out because it's not allowing me to test. Okay, we got the fire ability, jump and stomp, flamethrower. Primary fire, flamethrower, barrage. Okay. Primary fire, BP ability, projectile. Okay, so this is the projectile ability. And I want to see if we can change the damage in here. Okay, damage 0.2. Let's put it to 0 and see if it doesn't do any damage. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's the the fire is very intense. Okay, projectiles still doing damage. A little less, but still, it seems that that's just a multiplier. Okay, in that case, let's just deactivate the projectile and see. Okay, nice. I think he's not able to shoot anymore. Okay, wanna see if I can. Okay, he's receiving damage. He's going into another phase, receiving damage, and there you go. It blows up and dies. For some reason, keeps moving and stays in the stays in the air, but it's okay. It's dead. That's a lot of errors. Okay. Why is he not able to receive damage if he is a child of the BP boss base? That's the weird thing. Okay, let me see something here. In the Rampage boss, we have these nodes that communicate with the parent, but here it seems that they're grayed out. Huh. He's immune. So this is my first. Here we have this activated, and here they're grayed out. This node is disabled and will not be called. Why is it disabled? um, oh, okay. It seems like we just need to reconnect, and now it's gonna call that logic from the parent. Okay, maybe. Damn, health bars are always such a mess. Okay, at least he's receiving damage. Wanna just double check super quickly if the other guy is working. Yeah, I'm not sure what I did yesterday, but the health bar stopped working and I didn't touch anything, so I'm like, what? It's good that I'm live streaming this in case it happens again. I can see what happened, because that was super strange. Okay. What else could be different here? Yeah, is the same Rampage from the example. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to make this boss work. Yeah, that's right. Also, I have no clue what I'm doing, so it's kind of puts a little pressure as well. All of these are supposed to be the same. These are just blueprint interfaces, and there's nothing gonna change. It's gonna be the same. That's so strange. Oh, now the health bar stopped working. Oh, you see? This is what happened to me yesterday. Oh my god. This is exactly what happened to me yesterday. Oh no. Exactly what happened to me yesterday. Oh, damn it. Yeah. I went into right here, touch this blooper interface, and now now it's not gonna work anymore. Oh damn it! And I have no clue how to get it back. Nothing. I didn't change anything. That's the thing that really it's very strange. I just went through the blueprint interfaces. Oh man, yeah. Exactly the same thing happened yesterday. Good thing I'm working on a copy, because I knew this was going to happen. Yeah, now the health bar is no longer working. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I'm have no clue. Damn. Yeah, that kind of sucks. In the demo levels. Oh man, this sucks, man. Oh damn it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the worst when like it breaks without. Yeah, I was thinking about not having health bars, but it's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should make another copy and start over, because yeah, I couldn't fix this yesterday. There was like no way to put it back where it was. Yeah, I tried like, tried a lot of things yesterday, but I couldn't make it. DLC. Damn, okay. Yeah, he's receiving damage and everything, but the health bar just stopped working. Damn, health bars are always such a headache. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what should I do. Oh, this is not the one. Here's the health bar logic. And it stopped working when I went into this other one and I just opened the interface right there. Just by doing this, it stopped working. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm working with two systems that I um, damn, this really sucks. I mean, like, if I change something, like, it makes sense for it to stop working, but I just opened the thing. It doesn't really make sense. Yeah. Damn, yeah, I'm not sure. You create this monster by going to the Epic Games launcher and downloading it. So yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not getting any errors related to it, and I didn't change anything. Yeah, this is a like one of those things that it really, like, I really have no clue. Yeah, these are Paragon characters. These are available in the Epic Games content from Unreal Engine. Damn. Another thing that I'm thinking about is going to BP main component and trying to figure out where the other health bar, how the other health bar works, and maybe just use the other health bar. But that's a rabbit hole. This is a big rabbit hole. It will be cool to have like some visual indicator when it's getting damaged, so you can see the progress. Um, no, I don't think I will be able to figure this out. Let's see if we can find reference. Yeah, send me to the BP main component. Go through and find why two interfaces are linked. Yeah, this is too complex, and yeah, I'll need to ask. Okay. Stat health, okay. Maybe. I feel that it's a interface bug, or some reason it's pulling from two different parts. I got something similar. Yeah, I got something similar from the guy that was helping me out. It seems like, yeah, it seems like they cannot share the same health bar logic. It gets freaked out. Anyways, well, this project is it's a copy, so I can just like mess with it. So Weeby's stat health. I want to see how can I use the other health bar. I believe it's this one, the marker widget, which is already part of the boss. Okay, it's already there. I think I already have these. It's setting the max health. That max foul. Okay, well, let's just play around with this. Probably not gonna figure it out, but update stat max value. Okay. definitely, absolutely not how it's supposed to be. Um, yeah, I won't. I don't think I will be able to solve this. Damn. Also, maybe this one. Yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, I wish I can see the health bar logic here. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, I could probably go back, and the problem is that I'm gonna get the same issue. Yeah. All right, let's try it. Well, at least I know what's making the health bar break. Yeah, that really sucks, to be honest. Oh. Oh my god, stamina bar. It's ridiculous that just opening a single blueprint interface just bugs this thing out. Wow, that really. Yeah, I don't know. Should I? Yeah, I'm not sure. I should probably be focusing on something else, because I'm not gonna figure this out. I think I'm gonna just gonna probably ask the developer to see how can we use the project health bar instead of the other health bar I'm using. Yeah, that's probably. The problem is that I want to have multiple. I want to use the other boss examples as well. So it kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, the funny thing is that if I copy Rampage again, like, it works nicely. with two of them, but if I get another one, maybe if we copy the parent and we work on the parent instead of a child. Yeah, I think that it has to do with the parent, with being a child of the same one. I think having them together, it bugs the thing out. Huh. Okay, let's try another. Yeah, I wish I had like just perforce and source control just to like go back instead of doing a copy of the project. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Yeah. All right, but let's think about solutions. Okay, I'm gonna try that, making totally. I'm gonna make a copy of the parent, and I'm gonna try that. If it doesn't work, I think I'm gonna leave it and ask for help, or even I might even ask the developer for an integration of this thing. And maybe we can work on something different. Yeah, this is what happened with another project that I had a while ago. When you start like mixing stuff from one project to the other, things get very complex. I kind of knew this was going to happen. Yeah, that's probably the case, but if you're using like a tag system, it should not try to pull off the other health bar. You have to have a way to separate the two. Yeah. Okay, we know that is the blueprint interface that is breaking the thing. The problem is that the project is huge. Actually, instead of let's be smarter. This is gonna break again, so I'm not gonna work on this copy. It's good that I made a copy, but I'm gonna work on a copy of the other project that I had where I have the integration already, so we can break that one. It's gonna be way easier. That one has no levels or skins or anything. It's just a raw project. So let me see if I can find that one. I think it was I think it's this one. Yeah, that way we can really just play with it and Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we have a copy here. Also, this one I wanna rename it and call it copy, just so I know which one is what. Okay. Maybe if we copy the parent, maybe it's not gonna mess it up. Wow, it does take a while to open this, even though it's like an empty project. Yeah, the cool thing about this is that, like, if I manage to make it work, I will have like, I can like really add like whatever other enemy I want. So this is the basic project, clean. It only has this boss AI toolkit integrated. Okay, now it's working. Now let's break it. Okay, so what happens if I go and find the parent? Use the rockets. Actually, what happens if we drop the boss base in there? Projectile overlap, so we can make some damage with the bullets. Okay, it's receiving damage. Health bar is working on the parent, and let's check the child. Okay, both are receiving damage. Okay, that's good. The question is, if I copy the parent, okay, if I copy the parent and make it into another, okay, let's put it here. The rocket launcher. Okay, now we have, okay, wait, collisions. Okay, let's get rid of the child. We don't need it for now. Let's check this one. Collision, projectile overlap. I think both, yeah, both health bars are working. Okay. Getting crazy errors and warnings. Let's clean that up just for testing. All right, that's nice. The question is, can I turn this guy into the other boss? Okay, can I turn this one into the other one? Instead of making it a child, let's make it its own thing. Let's see if we can turn it into the howitzer. The question is, how is the logic? Do we have a tag or something? No, we don't have a tag. Is it based on the skeleton or the animation blueprint? But okay, let's try this out. So let's just get this one into base 1. Let's get this animation blueprint in here. And let's see if this reacts. Okay, no, it's just copying the other logic. Yeah, you can change the skin. I think it doesn't really cause any issues. The thing here is how can we get this to work with the other logic? Okay, in the boss behavior component, I think we can choose I think here we can choose who it's supposed to act as. We got faces. Okay. Okay, so let's delete that and let's add the 2 other faces that we want. I think it's based on name, on face ID. Manual 0. All right. Let's see. Let's copy the whole thing. What I believe is the face ID, which actually makes him work as the other one. I believe everything else is the same. The death animation is different. Okay. Alright, so now, if I'm correct, this guy should act like the howitzer, but it's going to be its own parent. And yes, it does. Nice. And it has its own health bar. Okay. I think it did help Shrill Dog. I think you were right in the sense that they were sharing some kind of component or interface, and something was bugging out. And if I keep them separate, I think we can have two bosses with two different health bars. At least, well, they're not gonna like talk to each other. I think they're kind of like overriding themselves, kind of thing. I think that's what is happening. I'm kind of like almost sure that's kind of like what I think it's happening there. So let's turn these. Actually, let's check this one. Are we still getting? Yep, everybody's health bar is working. Okay, nice. It seems like we don't need to touch it too much. Don't touch any interface, don't get into there, and just keep it as separate. Okay, now we have two bosses, two different health bars. That's awesome. Okay, that's progress. And like 8,000 error messages. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's a start. That's a start. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna make another copy, and we're gonna try. I wanna see if I can get all of them there, all the different bosses. Yeah, I need to be careful now that I'm stepping into this kind of like stage where things are going to break a lot. I need to work on a copy on a clean level. Don't touch the original. That's a good thing. I made a copy, and we keep the original clean, and then we can just move stuff. The problem is that oh, okay. Yeah, the thing with the RPG engine is that most of the logic is stored in the BP main component, and if I transfer this to the other project, I'm gonna override the whole thing. I will need to set up a bunch of things again, so I'm gonna like probably transfer it without the component and then just copy the component again. Or redo the logic, because I have the screenshots there, so it's not a lot. Hey, Cesar, yeah, I need to get into GitHub. I tried to do it once. A friend was helping me, but I was getting a bunch of errors and stuff. I need to learn how to set it up, because I definitely need source control now that we are getting into this stage. Yeah, I think that if we just, instead of making childs of the main parent, and we just make it a separate parent, I think it's gonna work. I think that was bugging out the thing. Okay, so let's turn this guy into this other one. but you can revert to any change commit locally on your PC. Yeah, yeah. I need to figure that out. That'll be very nice. I've used Perforce before, and it's super nice. Not for my own projects, but like projects that I've worked with other people, and it's just so nice. Whenever you mess something up, you can just go back, and it's like, oh, that's nice. Yeah, interfaces. Um, okay, I think she has only one face. Yeah, yeah, that's so nice. That's so nice. To be able to revert. It sometimes like I remember a couple of times with Perforce we had some issues, and thankfully we had a programmers who knew what was happening, but I think we lost progress a couple of times, like very tiny things, but I think we lost some stuff because it was like it got very tricky. Okay, just want to make sure that we have. I have state trees. It's pure cancer. I got like 90%, but I'm so unsafe to use it low. State trees. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm using behavior trees for this project, but I would love to learn state trees. There's this alien isolation tutorial that I wanna do. Projectile and projectile overlap. Now she should receive damage. Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, she's receiving damage. Just wanna check that everybody's receiving damage and it's showing on the health bar. Also need to set up the hitboxes and the tags and everything. Okay, yeah, everybody's receiving damage. Let me check. Jesus, this fire is intense. Okay, I think this strategy is working. If you have like transitions and conditions, but it seems like the tree starts often over from the beginning, so what's the point? I still do them and do enter conditions, but it seems all weird even. Yeah, I to be honest, I don't have much experience with AI or behavior trees. It's just what the project is what the project is using, so I'm sticking to it for now. But okay, I think yeah, these guys are working. I need to. I think I might just make a little box, to be honest, so I can just test them without getting hit. Group combat, wow, that's another level. Okay, the projectiles from this dude is just too intense, so let me disable that. So this is a very nice system. Like it's like, you know, for somebody like me who doesn't know anything about blueprints, I think I can really do some cool stuff here. Let's disable this projectile ability so I don't get hit. Alright, she's working. This other guy is working. Sweet. Awesome. Oh, now he's flying. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of stuff in there. Okay, so yeah, I think this solution worked. Wow, nice. Okay, I think now we can have them. We can use all of them. So I'm not gonna use any child. I'm just gonna use a copy of the parent. Okay, this guy can get out of there. Yeah, hitboxes are a little bit all over the place. This is the original. Cool. Okay, we're gonna make another one. And this one is gonna be the mimic. I'm not sure this is gonna work very well. Okay, let's make a copy of this one. Okay, let's get this one. Okay, only has one face. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, Rampage is the one messing things up. Yeah. It's funny because like that's the first one. Yeah. Wait. Nope, nope, nope. I think everything's fine. Again, projectile overlap. So we can actually hit him. Yep. And where's this other one? Okay. Yeah, everybody's receiving damage. Health bar is working. Oh yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Okay, let's get these two more, and I think we're good. Into this one. Definitely not gonna use these models, but just wanna see if they work all together with just one phase. Okay, I think that's it. Projectile overlap. Okay. Kind of hard to test because they are doing too much damage too fast. I think everybody's receiving damage. Yeah, I think this new way of working with this, it's working out. Okay, let's get the last one, and I think I have enough. Yep. This is so interesting, like some of them have this activated, some of them don't. Yeah, this is very strange. Yeah, some of them have the event begin play connected to the parent, some of them just the event tick. That's some strange stuff. But anyways, we are making something totally apart. We are not using childs of the parent anymore. We're gonna just do its own thing. Okay, and she has two faces. She goes into second phase at 60%. Manual 0 for okay. Hey, it's 6:20 p.m. Let me push this guy out. He's doing too much damage for now. I think she's doing also too much damage. Too much stuff. Yeah, I think it's gonna work, no problem. And this one has some buggy stuff going on in there. Okay, everybody's receiving damage. Health bars are working. Nice. Now we can actually animation part from the Millennia tutorial. Why are the projectiles on overlap? I'm not sure. That's the way I made it. I made it to receive. That's how I made it to work. Maybe if we put it on block, they won't go through and still do damage. We can test that out. Cause yeah, we don't want bullets flying through. Yeah, this is unless I make myself have more health or immune, I am not able to really test this out. But I believe everybody's receiving damage, and we are not getting the problem from the last. The funny thing is that grenades are not really doing damage on the health bar, but they do damage to the enemies. That's another thing need to figure out. Yeah, they're receiving damage from the grenades. It's just that damage does not show on the health bar. Okay, that's a start. Let's put this guy to projectile block and see if he receives damage. It makes sense for him to receive damage on block. Let's see. Yep, it works, and it actually reflects the bullets because we have some bullets bouncing back from surfaces. Alright, that's very nice. The question is, should I bring this to the other project, or should I work on it here in case I break something? Okay, we went over that. We fixed the health bar issue. Well, oh, nice. I think I want to stay in this project. I think I don't want to mess with the main project because I don't want to really mess anything. Okay, well, I haven't done this before, but let's try. Let me think. The merging from the other project. It's okay. It's okay. If I need to redo some stuff, it's not gonna take me so long. Do you think it's that simple? Like, I tried it with a friend and I couldn't make it work. And like, do you think I have enough space? Like, I have 500 gigabytes on my second drive, but my local disk, the C drive, is just very full. I'm not sure. I think we can have it here, right? On the other one, doesn't really matter. Cause that would be nice. Kinda scared to mess something up with the main project. I think I might just yeah, I have a bunch of copies that I probably can get rid of. Yeah, one friend of mine also has like 1,000 drives. It's like, what? All right, we got around the health bar thing. Let's see if we can wait, I'm working on too many copies here. The RPG engine copy. This one. I want to see if I can make this enemy work a little nicer. I mean, I would love to do it. I'm not sure if we should do that on stream, but like, if you can like join my Discord, like I will love to. I would really appreciate like getting some help and see if we can set that up. Hard drive bay. Yeah, I have 1,000 copies. It's crazy. Need to clean all this up and just leave the latest one and the one that has all the world building on it, which I still need to migrate some stuff from there to the main. I should probably just migrate the stuff that I had from the main version to the latest one and just have the latest one be the latest one. Okay, here's where things get a little tricky. I wanna see this animation blueprint. how complex is this one, and see if we can replicate this animation blueprint for my other character. Yeah, so many versions. Yeah, definitely. Whenever you have time, I'll appreciate it. That's something that I really wanna check out. Having source control will be very awesome. Okay. So what's the best way? What's the best way to create a animation blueprint? Copying this one and changing the character and the yeah, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. Maybe there's another solution. If we maybe retarget, well, the proper way to do it is to actually use the animations the other character comes with. But this is something I kind of want to learn how to do. It's all separated. Since it's a hard mesh without any, you know, like doing stuff like this, it's a little easier, but that's not the way I want to do it. Hey, how's it going? Wanna see if I can make this boss enemy. Yeah, another thing that happens is when it dies, it stays there. That's very weird. That's what I will like to do, like make a copy and replace all the animations into the proper mesh. The thing is that this animation blueprint is assigned to to the other skeleton, and I'm not sure if I can change that. Okay, preview mesh. Okay, Yeah, that's what I like to do. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's only going to take a skeleton that like it's the same thing. Okay, that's all the logic. Animation graph. The question is, where can I change these animations? Yeah, the animation blueprint is it's linked to the main skeleton. So in this case, I will need to create a animation blueprint with the my other skeleton, my other character, and just like try to redo these things. And I don't even know where these poses are. Okay, he just, okay, I see. He just threw this in there from the asset, right there. Okay, show the skeleton. Okay, yeah, I think the first step is gonna go here, getting this guy, and let's see if he already has an animation blueprint. Let's probably create one from scratch. Okay, animation blueprint. Okay, output animation pose. What's the root of this? I think I believe this is the root. I'm not sure if I can just copy stuff. No, they don't use the same skeleton. It's, yeah, I'm trying to copy this logic and use it for the other one. It has an aim offset and stuff. The question is, do I have the animations necessary to do this on the other character? I might even need to retarget some stuff. Wow, okay. Okay, first of all, let's go to the event graph and see if we can copy the logic here. let's start creating a bunch of variables that go into this. Because if I learn how to do this, I will be able to use any character I want, and I will be able to use some of my very cool creatures that I have that have like very simple animations, but they have their own skeleton, and I kind of want to use them for some stuff. Because retargeting doesn't always like work very well, especially for creatures and stuff that doesn't share the same kind of like body type. All right. Okay, cool. I think we got all the variables in place. Let's see if we can go into the anim graph and start getting some of that stuff. Okay, this is the root of the animation graph. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I have no clue. Like, this is the first time I do this. I've done very little things with animation in Unreal. Like, I can barely go through this graph. Okay. Okay, use cache, pose, final pose. Okay, this cache post always, that comes from this logic right here. Okay. This is like graphs inside graphs inside graphs. Okay, what is this? Stun. Okay, that animation, we maybe be able to retarget that movement. We might be able to retarget some stuff, especially because we're dealing with robots. We have an advantage. We have no muscle deformation, no blend weights, so that's nice. Always a nice thing. Okay. The hands are like, what? So how do we start with this? Default, okay, locomotion, okay, I think we cannot go inside idle. Okay, yes, idle sequence is just the idle. Okay, okay, and wait. Let me close this so I don't get confused. Oh, sorry. That's funny. Okay, let's put that music in there. Okay, yeah, probably need to bookmark this thing. Always lose that one. All right, so here we have the idle animation. Default machine, default state machine, idle, and here, okay. So this is the sequence. I think this is the animation we can drag from here. So let's see if we can actually change that stuff. So we have idle. We have idle 1, idle 2, idle 1. The hands are so funny. Idle 2. And it holds a machine gun. Okay, idle 1. Yeah, the original animations are so nice. So let's try idle 1. Okay, and that goes here. Boop. Nice. Now it's actually... Then we have a travel mode idle. How does this look? It's like a flying mode thing. This robot is from the marketplace. Actually, one of my viewers got this one for me. It was on discount. It was like $10. I really like this artist, like super cool stuff. Like, I mean, like perfect for this project. Let me see if I can share the name. He has so many characters. He's one of those artists that, like, there you go, this one. Oof, it's $40 now. Wow, I got it in a discount. Yeah, right there. This artist is amazing. Let's share the name of the artist as well. It's this one, Dennis Daraban. Super awesome, super awesome artist. Travel mode idle. Okay, so can we just play this? Travel mode idle. Can we do a retarget? Totally forgot how to do these retarget animations. Export retarget assets. I just want the idle, travel mode idle. Can we see how it plays? Okay. Let's see the hands. I think we can probably modify the hands. If this is not the real-time retargeter, and I don't have the other options for the IK. Auto. Okay, auto generate retargeter. Here, I think we can create a retargeter and change the pose, the hand pose. The thing is that I think I have a retargeter in the other project for this one. I've done this before. Do I need to create a IK rig first? And then create a retargeter. IK retargeter. Not sure. Flying idle. Oh, it's travel mode idle, I think it is. Travel mode idle. I wanna see. Nice, yeah, that he's awesome. He's awesome. Okay, so we can use this retargeter. Okay, for some reason. Oh, this retargeter is not gonna work because it is not set up properly yet. It needs to actually have a source, and the source is the other skeleton, which also needs to be IK, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna give it a quick try. If not, we're gonna just go the other route. Okay, offset to the side, kind of like this. Yeah, they changed this in 5.6 with the root bone. Okay. Source root bone. Usually what you used to do in the other 5.5 and below, you go to this and usually you tell the pelvis to be the root, but they changed that stuff. Now I'm not sure how it works. Auto create retarget chains, and I believe all of them go to none. You can set pelvis now. Okay, we have root and pelvis and yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. IK retargeter bone chain, root unable to be normalized, chain is too short. Could not find root bone. In mesh howitzer. And in the yeah, I cannot find the root bone. I had this issue before. Yeah, I had this issue before, and I knew how to fix it in 5.5. Okay, retargeter bone chain, root bone was unable to be normalized. Hey, yeah, I'm trying to figure out some retargeting. I'm trying to make this robot, trying to make a boss that uses this model, and I want to retarget this animation. But they changed the IK retargeter in 5.6, and I'm not sure how to set the root bone as pelvis. That was one step I remember from the previous version. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mm. Spaghetti. No, this is yeah. Yeah, I think let's give it a quick Google search, and if not, I think we're gonna go with the other one. I think we had issues with this one. Retargeting bug. Okay, people are. Yeah, I searched this already. Yeah, I've done this, but in the previous version. For now, retargeting is broken in 5.6. Yeah, there's some people complaining about this. They made it so now it goes through like this kind of like priority list. Yeah, and there was this option that is no longer available. It was like called use root as pelvis, I think, and it fixed that error, but now we don't have that anymore. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not gonna worry too much. I think we can get it differently. There was also a way to set this solver stack automatically, but I lost that option somewhere. Okay, well, it's not a big deal. Okay, yeah, not gonna worry too much about this for now. Let's try using this one. It's an automatic retargeter, but I want to change the hand pose. We might be able to just do it like that. Okay, let's export this one. Target assets, export animation. Yeah, I just want to export this one. I think it was just like that, and we get this one here. Okay, That's like a cheap retarget, but it's not the proper IK retargeter where we can like really adjust things a little bit better. Maybe here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, today I'm doing a lot of technical stuff that I haven't done before, so it's a little bit of figuring out stuff. But let's see if we can get something working. Let's see. I want to modify this animation. Totally forgot where it is. Edit in sequencer with FK control rig. Reduce keys. Smart reduce. Okay, let's see if we can edit this a little bit. Just the hands. I want to change the arms, making it. I want to make the arms go up. So here we have the sequencer, and it usually goes back to 0 to the center of the level. Let's see if we can find the center of the level. There's the center. Okay. Okay, I want to grab this character, and I want to like make the arms go a little bit higher. Maybe upper arm. Is that okay? Is that attached to a circle? Not sure if we can make it like that. Fingers obviously messed up. Let's put this in auto key. Okay, upper arm, left, this is gonna be like some kind of like flying, hovering animation. Okay, and that's just the first key right there, so it's gonna go back to normal. So we're gonna just probably delete all the keys here, so it goes back. Yeah. You can definitely export and edit in Maya or Blender, but I really like to stay inside the engine as much as possible. Now that we have these tools, kind of wanna like try to learn how to use things in engine. Just a minor tweak, not gonna do too much. The fingers are something that it's wrong as well. It's called differently. It's called thumb. And I believe we just want to get rid of the keyframes. Index. So it's not twisted. Middle. Pinky. Oh, I see. Yeah. Can we just... There you go. We need to reset the values and not only put it back, not only delete the keyframes, but reset the values. Okay. It's just rotation values, yeah, just rotation. You shouldn't be like moving bones, usually. Index, and how do you call the other finger? Forgot the name. Yeah, index, I guess. No, it's not index. Thumb, middle, ring. No, I believe it's ring. Yeah, ring. Yeah, ring is. There you go. Okay, now we have this. It's a little. A little nicer. At least we don't have the fingers messed up and the arms are kind of like up. It kind of moves a little, which is okay. Yeah, it's okay for now. Blender is very good for modeling. I usually use Maya because that's kind of like the first software I used, but I think Blender has probably better modeling tools, especially with all the add-ons that Blender has. It's really very nice. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this. The question is it already saved or do I need to export this? I think it's already, yeah, I think it's already saved. Let me double check. Yeah, right there, nice. That's a cheap retarget. Cool, so now if we go back to, let's stay here. Let's go back to the center, I mean to the animation blueprint. Yeah, we don't need this for now. We can search for a travel mode and we can place it here. Yeah, the hands look a little ridiculous, I will say. I haven't done VR, to be honest. yeah, use whatever software you feel more comfortable in. That's my advice. Okay, so yep, let's keep on checking. Okay, we got that one, that animation there. All right, so let's see if we can keep. Is this stun? No, that's not a animation. Okay, so we are here on idle. Okay, we got the idle animations. Then we're gonna go back to rotate. I'm not sure if we have those animations, but we probably can use, we might be able to use those. Let's see. Okay, here I'm gonna try. It's gonna look very weird now, but we're trying to replace the animations from one character to the other. Right there. Also the animation blueprint. This is gonna look very funky now, but let's see if we can make it work a little better. Okay, it rotates. It's using a lot of animations from the other one, from the other character, so it's gonna look a little funky. No problem, we're gonna get the animations replaced, and I think it's gonna look a little cooler. Okay, so if we go to 60%, it should elevate, start kind of like hovering. And it should. Oh, we are getting some finger. Oh, there's another animation that's getting in the way, and it's supposed to shoot projectiles, but these are deactivated, so we don't die because the projectiles are doing too much damage now. Okay, then it dies, but it stays. It stays in the air. That's another thing I need to figure out. Wow, and this is a sea of errors here. Let's go and see if we can get the rest of the animations. Yeah, I've never done this. So far it's going very well, to be honest. So this is just turn left, turn right. Yeah, I think these ones are probably gonna work. We can probably retarget them. I might even like do a 5.5 version, because in the 5.5 I can get the retargeter to work better, and just bring the animations here. That's another option. These turn animations, turn left, turn right, don't really bother me that much. Walk, run. Okay, this is a big one. So we got a blend space for the locomotion, and you place the animations here in these points. Idle 0. I remember changing one of these a while ago. I think you just drop the animation where you, yeah, just drop it right there. Okay, so let's go back. Walk and run. Okay, right here. Oh, this is a blend space. So this is not gonna work like that. We need to create a blend space specifically for this skeleton. So I guess create animation blend space 1D. No, it's just blend space, I think. Okay, cool. So here we have the same setup, and we're gonna call this one just locomotion. Just trying to use the original animations that the character comes with, because they're very cool. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. So we have a idle 0, idle 3, 4, 1, 2, run. Okay, let's see what we have here. Let's snap that one. Okay, that's idle. It's supposed to be holding a machine gun. That's gonna be interesting to add the machine gun to this guy right here. Okay. We got idle 2. I think it's shift click or control. So we can change and see. I believe it's the same idle. Yeah, there's no changes. Forward, right, left, backward. Okay, so these are the important ones. Okay, let's go check. So now it's freaking out. Okay. So run forward. So we have run 1, run 2, run 1, run 2. I don't really see run 1. Run 2 is a little bit like head down. Run 2. Okay, let's see. Let's play with run 1. How do I go back to the thing? Okay, so run 1. We have a little preview. Okay, so run 1 somewhere here. Why do we have that line in there? Idle, stop, run. Okay. I'm not sure about that red line. But it's okay. I don't think we're gonna have a run right or left. To be honest. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit more simplified. Okay, he just copied the same on the sides. I'm worried about the run backwards. We might be able to use the same, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see if this works. Run 1. Maybe we can add a run 2 to switch it up a little. Okay. That's some funky stuff right there. Run backwards. That's the thing. I'm wondering, can we play this backwards? Is there like a setting for that? There must be. Maybe not. Just gonna look it up super quickly. Oh, you can create an animation montage and play them in reverse. you can do it in the sequencer. Okay, those are two solutions, but do we really need it? Yeah, let's just not complicate ourselves too much. Yeah. Oh, I think we have a blend space already. Oh, it's just 1D. Okay. One. Uh, where is it? Skeletal. Okay. Nice. I'm not sure what this red line means. Oh, okay. It means that we are out. Not sure what that red line means, but okay. So here we can change that locomotion. The question is, how do I add these names in here? I think not there. Okay, horizontal axis is direction and speed. Okay, and there's some settings in there. Okay, I'm just gonna copy that thing there. Zero to 100. Oh no. Okay, I think now we have something similar. I'm actually kind of like impressed. Like I thought this was going to go way worse than it's going. Actually, we're getting some stuff. Yeah, I should have just probably use the other one. We can always retarget that. Okay, we got some funkiness here, so I'm just gonna give it a quick try. If not, we can go back. Wait, let's start with 0 first. This makes a lot of sense why it looks so strange. Idle 0, 0, 0. Minus 90, 0, idle 2, yeah, there's some funky stuff going on. I believe these settings will help. If not, we can just use the same animation and retarget, because this thing has backwards, left and right, and I don't have those for this character, so I think that's also gonna be a big problem. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, today I'm doing super experimental stuff, but it's something that I really wanna try out, because if I figure this out, I will be able to use basically any character and do some very cool stuff for my project, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think this is gonna help out a lot if we get these values to be the same. And if we retarget left, right, and backwards, I think it's gonna be very nice. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, the environment in the thumbnail. Yeah, unfortunately now I'm working a little bit on this enemy character, so I should probably change the thumbnail, because the environment it's pretty much there. Just need to definitely do the interactive part. All right, let's seven, 8, 8. I think I'm missing something. Yep, I think we're missing one, which is number 9. Okay, Yeah, we don't have left, right, and backward, so it's gonna definitely look strange. But I believe now it should at least move in the right direction. Hopefully. I think we can probably get this box out. We don't need it for now. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple of animations that we need to switch as well. Jumping into from one to the other. Oh, it's going into the shooting animation. Ah, okay. That's why it goes back to T-pose. It's trying to shoot the projectile that I kind of like took away from it. Now it's going into hovering mode. Okay, let's keep changing animations and then we can go back to the locomotion. I think if we just retarget the other animations, I think we should be able to get that going. But first I want to see if we can find the shooting animation. So walk, let's go back. So we have idle, rotate, walk, run. Yeah, even the rotation animations, I think we're gonna retarget that as well. So it's more, it looks better. Default, okay, I think this is nice for now. I wanna go back to the animation graph and let's keep looking for the other animations. Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing UFN. I'm doing a like a basic Unreal Engine project. Oh, they have this idle pose 0 additive. Okay, never seen this one. Okay, it's basically like a just like a steady pose, and then you add like a bunch of other stuff to it. Okay, well, the one that is really bothering me is the shooting animation. Wanna see if I can find that one, which I believe it is. The anim offset. And oof, okay, yeah, we might need to do a lot of retargeting here. Let's see. But the one that is looking very strange. Is it this one? Oh, I know where we can find that thing. We can go to the Boss AI toolkit and check the data table sample faces, and we can look for mech. Here we can find the animations. Mech 2, flamethrower, fire animation, flamethrower, okay. Oh, no, the first one is the projectile one. Projectile, visuals, primary fire. That's the one. Yeah, this looks super funky because it has this other thing there, and this is the one that is messing things up. So, okay, animation, primary, and I think we can change that here for something different. Animations. Ooh. Where are the animations here? Just sequence? We have attack 1, attack 2, 3, 4, death, idle 1, 2, run 1, 2, walk 1, 2, jump. Jump, loop and start. Okay, yeah, we got just very basic animations, but this attack 1, attack 2, machine gun, kind of like attack. Okay, let's just use this one for now. Okay, we need to make a montage. Just right click animation or create anim montage. Because with the montage we can add sounds and VFX and oh, okay, cool. I was like, it's the preview that's looking weird. Here we can add it there. Awesome. Okay, let's see how that looks. It keeps going into the other one. It tries to use the projectile and it goes into the other one. What is that other animation that it's messing up there? Let's figure that out. So index 1 is the projectile ability. Jump stomp, flamethrower maybe. No, it's not throwing the flames yet. Okay, I think it's safe to retarget this and just make sure that because there's another animation going in there that is just making things look very strange. Yeah, the hands are not very nice. The fingers are also not very nice, but this is gonna work better. What happened with the lighting here? Okay. No. Export animation. Content. Export. Oh, not all of them, just... Oh, it's a montage, okay. Oh, okay. Makes sense, yeah. That's kinda cool. It retargets the whole thing, gives me the whole thing. That's kinda nice. So we're gonna try to put this thing here, right there. Okay. Let's also get the flamethrower. That looks super funky. For some reason this door is opening to the left. There's some funky stuff going on in there. But it's okay, we are not using that skeleton. But we only need the animation. Let's go retarget. Might as well just copy the name. It's not really doing the movement with the hand. Oh, let's see. Is it actually doing something? Kind of. That looks very funky. Yeah. Export animations. We can always just modify the animation, but it's a good start. Okay, now we are making sure that ability projectile has its own animation, ability jump stomp has its own animation, flamethrower. Okay, for the first phase we are good. Let's try phase 2. 1 visuals. Okay, primary fire, visuals, flamethrower. I guess we are repeating that one. That's awesome. Okay, nice. Primary fire. I think, yeah, no, it's the same thing, yeah. For this primary fire, we're gonna use the attack one. Wait, that's not the one. Yeah, this is Unreal 5.6. Trying to recreate the animation blueprint from this character into the other character and see if I can make it work. So here I'm going to use this one. Then I want to use this one. I think we don't have that one. Oh no, we do have it. And then this one. Just gonna retarget that one. It's gonna look a little funky. How do you call this one? Etasphere. And the animation is called yeah, it looks kind of the same. It's just that we don't have these things coming out of it. It's okay for now. I think my dog is trying to come in. Let's see. I'm a complete beginner. Do you think watching Gorka, YouTube creator? Yeah, Gorka is nice. It's nice to get started because it's very short, kind of like simple tutorials, very basic things. I think it's a good way not to get overwhelmed. I think he has some like longer form tutorials, and I think it's a very good start. To be honest, I really like Gorka. Some people don't recommend Gorka because it's he has a lot of like very small tutorials all over the place, but sometimes like you're trying to do something specific and it really works, like but he also has like long-term stuff, like longer tutorials, kind of like more of a course kind of thing. I think he has one of like on making like smaller games. I think it's a good start. There's also Unreal Guru, I think it's called. I forgot. Yeah, Unreal Guru. This guy has like a 5-hour beginner tutorial just to get comfortable with the interface and like how to set up an environment, kind of like a more just to get used to the program. But definitely Gorka, I really like that. I really like his tutorials. Unreal Sensei it's called, yeah. My dog. Oh, she was trying to get in. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my doggy was crying in the door, trying to get in for like half an hour. Alright, let's test this out. Okay, I think we got most of the animations. We probably need to check the animation blueprint because there's more stuff. Let's see, is he going to go into T-pose again? I think it is. Okay. Is he going to go? Yeah, I think that's part of the animation blueprint. There's a couple of animations we are missing. Some of them are very funky. But and we need to add the machine gun to this character. Okay, but I think it's kind of working. That's a long list of errors. Yeah, Unreal Sensei. Definitely. That's a great way to start. All right, let's see what's going on in here. Animation blueprints. These things go deep. Is it the animation offset that is messing up the thing? I think so. Let's actually AO howitzer. I haven't done one of those before. It's probably this one which is messing the thing up. CU, RU, this is left up, center up, R up, right up, center down, center left down, right down, right center, right left, left center. So do we really? They're just kind of like poses. We might be able to retarget this and set it up. Oh, can I just get this whole thing and retarget this thing? How? I never tried that before. Huh, maybe? That would be super, super awesome. No, it's not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We will need to actually just go center, get all of this. RC, RD, RU. So we just 9, right? Yeah, I think we're good with this. Yeah, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. If I learn to use this this thing, I probably, yeah, I think I can have like any character. And then if I learn how to add states to the boss behavior, I can like really do some crazy boss fights. These are nice for some like simple enemies, well, more complex than your usual kind of like typical enemy, but I think this is kind of cool. Like it has a lot of potential. The question is, I need some colors here in the folder so I don't get lost. Even though we have like 3 folders. So this project is kind of like a dummy project. It's again, like I'm just trying to do some integration here so I don't break anything on the main project. And once I get this set up nicely, we can migrate to the main and make the move on the integration there. Because I broke some stuff yesterday and I was like, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't be working on the main one. So static mesh. We need to add the gun. Yeah, not sure how we should add the gun to this. It's cool that it's all fragmented into pieces as well. This is, this is a machine gun used as as a arm, so you can like change this character from having 2 arms or having just 2 machine guns. But there's also this machine gun, which is a machine gun that you actually grab, like it has like this handle. So I want to add this one since we're using arms and hands and stuff. I think it makes sense to use that one. Which again is gonna complicate a little thing, the things a little bit, but it's okay. Let's do the animation offset now. To do that, I need the animation sequence. The skeleton, I need the skeleton right there, and I need to right click, create anim offset. Is it animation offset? I think so. Aim offset, 1D, I think it's just like this, aim offset. And then I'm gonna open up the other one just so I can guide myself and see what's going on. Animation offset from this guy. Okay, so we need 9 animations and some settings here. I think this is not gonna be super difficult. Okay, so right up goes there, center down goes here, center up goes there, right up, center up, center right. Do we have center right, or is it right center? Right center, left down, right down, center, right center, left center, right. Cool. Now we need some settings. So this is 9091. Oh yeah, that's right. I put it on the left. Center down. It's 0 minus 90. Minus 90. Oh wait, okay, we're having some issues here. This is supposed to be Joe and Peach, but I'm not getting those. Is it this supposed to be? I see here it says speech and jaw. Wait. Okay, there you go. Let's get these settings first. So, horizontal axis is jaw, minus 90. Okay, it goes from minus 90 to 90. We got some smoothing stuff. Let's just copy that one. Vertical is gonna be pitch, minus 90 to 90. And I think we should be able to set stuff up. RUCD minus 90. Okay, now it's doing what I need. Okay, CU center up, it's 0, 90. Right center, it's okay. The order, I think it doesn't really matter, so just need to make sure that I'm actually getting things right here. LD left down is minus 90, minus 90. Right down 90, minus 90. Okay. Again, this one doesn't want to give me the right. Okay, there you go. Send. Oh, I think we don't have that one. Center. We're gonna retarget that one, which is kind of like the base pose. LC minus 90. Zero. Okay, I think this one, right center. And this one is messed up. Oh, that's 90. Doesn't wanna jump to 90. Why is that? Okay, we're getting some strange stuff here. Right up, right center, center up. Right center, left center. These are totally wrong. Right center. We have two right centers. What? Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely doing something wrong. Uh, right center. Right center needs to be 90. 0. Okay, cool. Now it looks like a square kind of thing. Okay, I think we are missing this one here. Left up. I think we haven't added that one. Nice. So left up is gonna be left up is gonna be minus 90. Okay, now we're just missing the center one. Nice. It does look. Yep. Hey, look at this. Now the character, it's looking at the direction. Yay. Ooh, this is so cool. Oh, the problem is that the hands are not really posed. I think I'm gonna change these hands for just the machine guns. That way I can save a lot of pose. Yeah, the posing for this is gonna be very difficult to get. I think I should just do that. Okay, so we are missing the center, which is called center. We're gonna get center. Retarget. Eta sphere, something like that is called. Eta sphere 4, and the animation is CC. Yep. I'm not sure how to change the arms for the machine gun. That's another thing. I haven't worked with modular skeletons too much. Just one time before. I'm not really sure. Export animations, content, export. Okay, let's get this one. Oh, we do have it. Oops, I messed up right there. Oops. Animation offset. I don't know why when you open an animation, it kind of like closes the thing that you were editing. That's kind of... Oh, yeah, we do have it. And this, I believe it goes to 0, 0. Minus 90, 90. No, double check. I think it goes 0. Yeah, 0, 0. So CC goes to 0, 0. Right there. And we are not closing here. No, I think we're... Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, we can definitely edit that. No. Let's change the hands for the two machine guns. That way we don't need to deal with the fingers and all that stuff. It's gonna work better for the animations and the attacks I got. Okay, cool. Let's try this one out in the animation blueprint. Oh, it's because the name is, that's why the box is so long. No, what? Okay. Okay, what the hell is going on here? Oh, I think it's mixing with the base pose. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get that one off. Yeah, I think it's mixing with the idle pose. Probably. Okay. Let's check this out and see if it keeps going into the T pose, because I believe we don't have that many animations in there. Oh, we got a crash. We got a crash. Yes, we got a crash. Oops, that's not good. That's not good. There's nothing heavy going on. That's not good. Okay, we figured out the health bar thing, which is oof, that's nice. And it's one of those things that I have no clue, like now I know how not to break it and I know how to get around it, but it like it's one of those things that if it breaks, I don't know how to fix it. But I think as long as we don't use a child of the parent boss, it's good. As long as we keep every boss separate, being its own blueprint and not sharing, not being a child, I think it's gonna be nice. There's some stuff that overrides the health bar, kind of like the child overrides the other child. Something like that, I guess it's what's happening there. So okay, let me get rid of the other. Did I delete the other ones? I guess, yeah, I guess we got rid of the other enemies. The first time you play with this without a skin, like a retarget character, it kind of goes into T-pose, then it works fine. This thing is not present in the build, it's just in the editor, so that's something I have no clue what it is. Okay, let's say animations are not there yet by any chance, but it's good that we are kind of like learning how to change the character and animations, which is very nice. What do we have here? I think we can start trying to get the projectiles to work. That's some weird VFX. That's some strange stuff right there. But it's okay. We're gonna get rid of those VFX. Wanna see the animations? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the hands and just put 2 machine guns in there, so we don't get any weird stuff happening with the hands. That's something that will require too much time, too much work to get like decent, and definitely not worth it. Especially if we have already 2 machine guns. Yeah, I think I mean, the scene is very light. Maybe because I have, yeah, probably the template running and a lot of other stuff. Yeah, the other thing I want to do is to make enemies be able to like walk and break stuff, and I want to also like break glass and stuff, which is already kind of like in the template. Just need to figure out how to use it and go through this crazy list of errors and see what the hell is going on here. Ability projectile. Okay, so yeah, that's actually what we're going to work with, ability projectile. I disconnected this thing, so that's probably the error that we are getting. The thing with this is that it makes a lot of damage. Okay, so we got like the animation, we got like a first look into the animation. There's obviously a lot more to do with it, but kind of want to jump into the projectile thing, because now he shoots very deadly projectiles and I'm gone right there. Very fast. Sockets, we need to add the sockets to the right place, because he's just shooting fire in the root of the character. Yeah, projectiles are very heavy and I cannot even see them because they come out from the root as well. Get weapon info static item data. Get camera child component. I think this is related to the BP main component of this enemy. Let's actually tweak some stuff here related to the skin. Let's clear some values here. Maybe that's causing the problem. Skin. Oh, it's pretty clean. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good there. Okay, the projectile. So the projectile, you can modify it here. Data table sample faces. and here I'm going to go to mech, ability projectile. This modifier, the size or counts relevant to the ability, scales different sizes or counts. Okay. Targeting, distance, max distance. It's so nice when you have like all these customizable things. Damage multiplier, main damage multiplier for the ability can also multiply heals. Not sure how this works. If I put it to 0, it's not gonna multiply the damage. Let's put it to 10. Should get like a super intense hit. I mean, I don't even know how to do that myself. Let's see. Is it me, or is it doing less damage? Or is it doing the same? Let's multiply by 1000. I'm starting to think that might not be. I'm starting to think that might not affect the character. Let's see. Damage is the same. Nope, that we are not getting any damage difference here. Did you get the demo done while I was gone? While I was gone. No, but I got some progress. I got some progress. I wanna see if I can find the damage of this projectile. Not sure if I'm gonna find it here. Okay, event on begin damage. Socket index. Huh. Spawn count. On manage spawn. Okay. Duration, visuals. No, this is not. On begin damage, BP ability projectile. No, that's not where it is. Oh, okay, we got a bunch of functions here. Force rotate. Get final damage. Attack power. Oh, it's set to 50. Okay, that's something. Let's look for damage. On begin damage, on end damage, get final damage, apply ability damage. Okay, I see some damage. Actor contains not get final damage, base damage. That dictates the amount, I guess. Radius, origin, final damage. I believe it's final damage. Get final damage. Attack power 50. Boss behavior dictates how much attack power it has. Should we just hard code it and try it out? Yeah, let's just try it out. Not like that, but just like this. Let's try 1. Just like a reminder, like I modified this one. Okay. Let's see if we can just hard code this and hard code this and see if we get less damage from the projectile. Okay, let's see if that makes sense. Come on, shoot. Yep, yeah, we're getting less damage. Nice, we found it. The problem is, nice, that's awesome. That's one way to deal with it. It comes from boss behavior reference. This is so you can like actually modify it nicely. We can also expose the value, but probably not. Boss ability base. Let's see how can we deal with this. Damn, it's time for dinner. Boss behavior reference. Boss behavior damage. We have a bunch of things here. This is such a nice thing, like, to be honest, like oh, can block. Oh, there is a check. Oh, that's where it is. Maybe that's why it's not blocking. Let's check damage and see if we can find user data. Damage. No. No. Rotate before moving. Wander distance. Wow, there's so much stuff in here. Can dodge, can block. Yeah, well, that's, yeah, I cannot find the damage. It's because it's not gonna be just like there. There's too many abilities, so this is specific to each ability. Damage type default. BP damage type default. Damage multiplier. I think, yeah, let's just set it here for now. Let's set it to maybe 10. Might be too much. Maybe 5. Okay, well, I'm getting some progress. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, that feels a little better. 10 10 feels right. Yeah, I think yeah, I kind of want to keep on going, but I should probably go have some food and come back. But yeah, we got some progress. That's awesome. I want to try to change the arms for machine guns and see if we can get the animations a little better. Well, that's nice. That's nice. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Actually, getting the ability to add different characters, different animations, play a little bit with the boss settings. That's kind of cool. Well, this is not a boss. It's kind of like some enemy. But if I get to learn this system, I'll be able to do some more complex boss fights. Okay, nice. Right, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everybody.